Hi, sweetie. How are you today? I know you submitted a payment a while back. I haven't forgotten about that, and I don't think we did a reading. I am very good. Actually, I had a late start to my morning, so I kind of showed up about 30 minutes late to the live stream. So sorry about that, guys. But nevertheless, I am here. I'm here for you guys. And yeah. But like I said, I know you submitted a payment like a while back, maybe like a month ago, maybe a few weeks ago. Um, and I think it was for 2 questions. And I don't think you ever asked your questions because you submitted the payment when the live was already done. Which I know it happens. Sometimes people tend to confuse that. Sorry if you hear my MacBook ringing with all my text messages. I don't know how to turn that off. I'm still not very MacBook savvy, so I don't know how to turn off those notifications. I'm so sorry. So I know you submitted a payment, Sharna, and I know you've been here before, but I don't remember your zodiac sign. What is your zodiac sign? Virgo. All right. And what would you like to ask? I'm sure you had some questions back then. I don't know if you still have those questions or if you had other questions now, which is fine. What would you like to ask? Because if I remember correctly, you submitted $10, which was for 2 questions. So, what would you like to ask today? All right, Charlotte, I'm going to go ahead and use the Witch's Tarot. I was called upon to use this tarot deck. I have two other tarot decks here with me, the Tarot 3D and the Dark Fairy Tale Tarot, but I was called to use this tarot deck for you tonight, or today, really. So let's see what we have what the universe wants to talk to you regarding Patrick. He is a Cancer. His sign is Cancer. You, Charlotte, you are a Virgo. So, which is tarot, what are the messages? How does Patrick truly feel about our client, Charlotte Spencer, Virgo? One card flew out. Interesting. We have the Knight of Swords. So even though he's a Cancer, Cancers are do have some similarities to the some of the characteristics of the King of Swords. Let me lower my volume here a little bit because I think it's like overpowering me. I'm not sure if it is, but on my end, it feels like it is. um, so the thing about the King of Swords, they have some similarities to um, some of the characteristics of Cancer. Sometimes Cancer, people who are ruled by the sign of Cancer, Cancer people tend to have a very detached personality sometimes, or they can come off quite detached, or just someone who has a very hard shell. And so that was the first thing that I thought of when I saw this card, or when I saw it flip over. I don't know if you saw it, that it kind of flipped over when I was shuffling. But seeing this card, this could either get this is probably telling me, the reader, that we're probably dealing with someone who either put distance, or someone who has been a bit detached lately, or someone who has been on the fence, or someone who's keeping you at arm's length, or someone who is being quite distant. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put that back in. So we're going to go ahead and see what else the cards want to say for this. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle one more time for you, Charlotte. Woo! Some cards wanted to fly out. Ooh, Knight of Wands. You're also dealing with someone who is very forward thinking. He also is the kind of person that does not like to dwell in the past. But the thing about the Knight of Wands is that you could also be dealing with someone who, instead of reflecting on their mistakes, they just go, oops, and then they keep going. I'm not saying dwell on your mistakes. There's a balance there, but this could be a person that this person that you could possibly be dealing with could be living on an ideology where it's like, YOLO, or just move on and don't dwell and live life, do your fullest kind of deal, and don't dwell over the past kind of shit. And it's almost to a fault, it's almost like abusing that ideology, if you know what I mean. So let's go ahead and see what these cards have to say for you. So Shonette, can you tell me, are you guys in a relationship? Are you guys dating? Are you guys separated, married? Is he just your baby daddy? What is your relationship with Patrick as I pull out these cards? Can you tell me here in the comments? Okay. So in the bottom of the deck, we have right here Temperance. And then for your spread, you have Two of Swords, the World in reverse, Seven of Cups reversed, the Hanged Man, the High Priestess, Eight of Cups, Three of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles in reverse, and also the Emperor in reverse. So yes, we are dating, LOL, but I've been kind of hesitant on opening up. Okay, so am I getting it the other way around? Are you the one that's being hesitant and kind of keeping him at, arm's length? You're the King of Swords. He's not the King of Swords. Is that what you're telling me? There's a reason why I asked. Okay. So, um, Temperance. This is a time of healing. I almost got the feeling too of like a wake up call that almost like life is not going to stop, you know, for you. That while you're healing, I kind of took this as like while you're healing, life is going to keep moving forward. Life and the universe is going to keep throwing things at your doorstep. Okay. Yeah. So you agree with me? Oh my goodness. Totally. I totally good thing I asked because it's a good thing that I know that I'm on it, but I just want to make sure that you know we're on the same page. So you're the hesitant one. You're the King of Swords. You're the one that's not opening up. Could it be because you have some healing to do? But it's so crazy because if this is you, then this is telling me that you're hesitant on opening up. You are that King of Swords. You're not you're kind of keeping him at arm's length. That's kind of what I took it like. But I got with that card and this card like a moment of healing. So was this almost like meeting this person, was it almost like unexpected and now you're just like, oh shit, like now I gotta heal, I gotta open up, how can I do this in a way where it's like I'm being true to myself and I'm not pushing myself too hard and I'm being still true to myself, that's kind of like the feeling that I'm getting. I mean, you do want to do things the right way, or at least you are still looking for formality. It's not like you are closed to the idea of a relationship or marriage. Like you're still open to it. You're not saying no, but it's almost telling me, but it's like it happened at the same time while we're in the middle of our spiritual journey, in the middle of our healing. And that's why we feel guarded. you know how can you approach this dating scenario with this person, Patrick, um when you still want a relationship, you still want the formality, that's still something on your bucket list, you know um but there's still healing, and at the same time there's this focus on your spiritual journey too. And I guess maybe what you're so hesitant on, or what brings that hesitancy subconsciously, is the fact that you were in the middle of this, and although this is part of your bucket list, it happened. And let's see what you said before I continue. Yes, we've been friends for years, but we just reconnected. I was expecting to actually start dating him. Okay, so you expected it to happen when you guys reconnected. So when you guys reconnected, you kind of had the feeling it was going to happen, that you guys were going to start dating. Okay, okay, okay. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, okay. Sweet. But there is this hesitancy. One second, Charlotte. Hi, Risha. If you are interested in a personal reading, all you have to do is follow the instructions down below. I accept payments through PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. If you are watching me outside of the United States and you're concerned about how to send me a payment, use the PayPal link. Okay? Thank you. Okay, back to you, Charnette. Okay, so you weren't expecting to start dating him. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, so that's basically what I said in the cards. You weren't expecting the dating, but I feel like, the formality is in the bucket list. Um, but that you're part of the healing. I think you're analyzing the situation. I think part of you wants to leave though. Because in your intentions, you have the Eight of Cups. I think part of you wants to leave, but what I see in your heart, Charnette, is the Hanged Man. Your heart is telling you, hold on, analyze this a little bit further, analyze him a little bit further. Let's be sure of our decisions before we walk away. So I see your heart telling you, don't rush, but you do want to leave, and you might end up leaving. And then in your mind, it's so funny because your mind is telling you, but what if he just comes in and out? What if he's just not consistent? Or this will most likely be an inconsistent thing anyway, so why bother? So one of those two things, or both of them. Also, from what I am seeing here, for this person, I think they made up their mind. So I'm seeing that they've made up their mind about something. So let me see. They want to provide for someone. When I see the King of Pentacles right there, I see that this is someone who thought about this. I feel like this is someone who, because when we see the King of Pentacles, this is someone who mastered practicality. This is someone who mastered realism. Okay. This is someone who mastered fucking like real shit. Okay. So when I see this card, it's almost like it's saying like you're dealing with a practical man. You're dealing with a man who is looking for the practical things in life. You're looking at someone who is established or looking to get established. And seeing this card really gave me the vibe that you're dealing with someone who really wants to settle down. He is looking for a family. He's looking for all of that. And paired up with the Seven of Cups, it's like he made up his mind. He knows what he wants. And what he wants is a life full of establishment, money, a home. He knows what he wants, and you're dealing with someone who probably is doing pretty decently financially. You're dealing with someone who either is working on establishing themselves or wants that. And mind you, Charnette, if you've been watching me for a while, which I know you have, I don't give great news all the time, especially in love. Only when it's really truly good. So I don't play. And these cards are telling me you're dealing with a man who's grown. You're dealing with a man who is looking to move to the next phase in his life and wants other things. Okay. Someone who made up their mind and knows what they want now. So, probably when you dealt with him before, you dealt with someone who was indecisive, seen this card, or someone who didn't know what they wanted with you. Now he knows what he wants. You're dealing with someone who is working on establishing themselves and are pretty close and make decent money, so they have what they can to provide, if that's something you're looking for. No, seeing the cards, that's something he's looking for, right? So why are you laughing, Charnette? Tell me, why are you laughing? Okay, so as far as his emotions, I do have the High Priestess. So he is noticing the distance. He is noticing uh, the detachment, that you're keeping him at arm's length. So don't think he's oblivious to it. Don't think he's not noticing. But for some reason, he's seeing it as you just playing hard to get. So he thinks you're just trying to get chased or get pursued, which, seeing the Three of Pentacles right here in his intentions, I feel like he'll give you what he wants. I feel like he'll give you what he wants. Will he chase you? Not necessarily. I feel like what he wants is someone that will give his heart. I think he will do enough to show you that he's interested. But if you know, because from the impression that he's getting that you're playing hard to get, like you want to get chased. And from what I'm seeing is that it's not that he doesn't want to. I think he just wants someone who will do his part. Mainly because with the Page of Wands in reverse, um, I feel like if you don't put your part, I think he would just stop communication eventually. And also, I got this card. I almost got like a Fool in reverse energy with this Page of Wands. So it kind of gave me the feeling right here. Um, you're a little scared. A little scared of what? What are you scared of? The thing about the Page of Wands before uh you respond, I guess. I wanted to say that it gave me a big Fool in reverse energy, almost like at the same time you're dealing with someone who's a bit cautious. So yes, he's seeing that you want to play hard to get, but he's also guarded of his emotions too, you know? So I think in the past you were dealing with basically what the cards are telling me, they're kind of giving you clarity that you dealt with someone who I think in the past did not know what they wanted, who really didn't know what they wanted, and now that he's back, you're dealing with someone who now does, you know? You have a fear of getting hurt. Yeah, that could be why, your mind is telling you, "Oh, he's gonna leave again." That's your mind trying to keep you safe, and he might not. I mean, we would have to, use your second question for that. We just did a relationship spread right now. Um, but from what the cards are telling me is that I do see that there's the hesitancy on your part. And I do see that part of you wants to leave, but your heart tells you to be wise and to be comfortable with your decision before taking that decision. But your mind is telling you he's gonna leave again. He's not being for real. He left before. He's gonna probably do it again. But that's your mind keeping you safe. That's just a normal human defense mechanism. So the fear of getting hurt is totally normal. And I always tell people too that people who always dread when a negative thought comes to their mind, they get so worried. They're like, "Oh my God, it's gonna manifest." Mind you, when I come if I let me explain pessimism and negativity, negative thoughts in more of a scientific manner. Our brains, okay, we come from Mother Nature. We come from the wild, okay? We weren't always civilized. So, well, before civilization, when we were wild beings, okay, when we were still cavemen, we were conditioned to our brain is conditioned to keep us safe, to survive. So, in order to survive, it brings all these crazy scenarios of worst case scenarios to your mind. So, all these worst case scenarios come to your head to keep you safe, whether that's from physical injury or emotional hurt. Doesn't matter. Your brain, for generations, for millennia, has been trained to keep you safe. So when a negative thought comes to your brain, it's natural. It's a natural thing that your brain does to keep you safe from, again, physical injury and emotional hurt. So, and what we have to remember is that 90% of those scenarios are not going to even happen anyway. Okay. So, hi, Timing Magic. Thank you so much for coming here. And Alina, I will be with you in a little bit, okay? But if you want to get a reading today with me, my readings today are $5. All you have to do is follow the instructions down below on the description. Since you're watching me here on YouTube, because I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and on Facebook too. Since you're watching me here on YouTube, just go down on the description bar and you'll see all the instructions. You'll see my Venmo, my PayPal, my Cash App, okay? So Charnette, With that being in mind, actually, the person right here, Timing Magic with Lisa, she was the one that spoke about this in a previous live stream of mine, actually. So she talked about this, and so with that in mind, you know, see it as a normal human response that you are dealing with this, and don't feel bad. Okay, this is a normal human response that you are having. Okay, don't let anyone make you feel paranoid. Don't let anyone make you feel weird. Okay. I just wanted to explain that. So whenever in the future, you know, a negative thought comes or when you have suspicions from someone and but then you're trying to tell yourself, am I just being negative? Just remember, your brain is conditioned to help you survive. Your brain is conditioned to help you keep you safe. And it's a normal human response. And you shouldn't be too hard on yourself. Okay. Yes, still work on trying to do better, of course. You know, we don't want to dwell ourselves with negative thoughts all of the time. You know, we can always work on conditioning ourselves to have healthier, more wonderful thoughts. We can do that with meditation and whatever, right? That's a whole other topic, right? But answering this question, I feel like you're dealing with someone who um, really thinks that you're playing hard to get. To answer your question, his true feelings about you, well, I think he I think he's looking for closure. I think he's looking for closure. Interesting. Now I'm getting a thing right here with the cards where okay, so Timing Magic actually responded with that. She said, have her try Rescue Remedy. It might help her dissolve anxiety and receive calm. And if it is dangerous, you'll just know instead of speculate, which seems great, actually. Timing Magic, you need to come and collaborate with me again. Like we all know you're awesome. So whenever you're ready to collaborate again and do a live stream with me, let me know. Um, but yes, you can try this Charnet. I haven't tried it myself, but if Timing Magic with Lisa, if Lisa Allen over here is recommending it, hey, I would take it. All right, so basically, to answer your question, does Patrick love you? Is he in love with you? I would say no. As a matter of fact, okay, I'm going to be honest. I think at first he did want something with you, but I think he's getting over it. Then again, we are getting closer to Mercury retrograde, so I think we're already on a pre-shadow of Mercury retrograde. I think Mercury retrograde is going to start August 4th, if I'm not mistaken. Double check Google with uh, for yourself. But I know it starts in August, in the beginning of August, and we're already on the last day of July, guys, or second to last day of July, right? So the cards are telling me, I think at first he was into this and I think he wanted to, but now I think he's going to leave with this is actually equivalent to the devil card, the shadow side. This is equivalent to the devil card in the Witch's Tarot, but it's in reverse. So I feel like at first, I think he really wanted to, but I think now he wants to leave, most especially with the Ten of Wands in reverse. He's throwing his hands up. He's going to leave this. So I think now his only intention with Temperance is closure. And also with the Page of Pentacles in reverse after that, don't expect any more cooperation from him. So I do feel like initially, so as far as what he's going to do now and how he feels now, seeing the context that we saw earlier in the relationship spread, what they're saying now is that I think at first he really wanted this. Now, for whatever reason, he does not. Let me see that. For why? The Moon card in reverse. Something was revealed. Queen of Cups in reverse. Justice reversed. Interesting. So I got these 3 cards. We have Justice reversed, Queen of Cups reversed, and also the Moon card in reverse. The feeling that I'm getting with these cards, it's almost like they're saying that the moment he realized that you weren't going to open up, he felt crossed. He felt like you were treating him unfairly. And I guess that, and wow, the Devil card came out again. Devil card came out again. You know, so the shadow side in this tarot deck, right? So it's almost like it's saying, like, at first he was all into it, he was moving forward with it, moving, trying to get you right, and then once he saw an emotionless woman, or a detached woman, that's you. And I'm just speaking from his shoes, right? From what he witnessed, from his perspective, right? He felt like he was treated unfairly, or he's being treated unfairly. So it seems like if you see any efforts now, it would probably be for closure, or maybe to make sure that he leaves off on a clean slate, no karma left undone, because it's now telling me that because of, I guess, this revelation of your now true characteristics and your how you now are, um, he's no longer interested, interestingly enough. But it seemed like he was ready in the beginning. Totally interesting. What did you want for your second question, Burnett? Hi, Alina. So, if you are interested in getting a reading, remember that my readings are $5. I am accepting payments through PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. You will see that information down below in the description. You will see all the instructions that you need down below. It's very, very easy, very, very simple to follow. Okay, Alina, if you do have any additional questions or you need assistance, don't hesitate to let me know here in the comments, okay? How does Juan feel about me since we've been in no communication? He's also a Cancer. Interesting. Being a Virgo, you should be compatible with Cancer. Why are you not getting along with these Cancers, huh? I'm just kidding. All right, so let's see. Let's see about Juan, Cancer. Hi, Alina. I just have one more question for Charlotte, and I will be free. So you can submit the payment whenever you want, and I will answer your question right after Charlotte's this question for Charlotte. You would be next, okay? So sorry, Charlotte. I'm not going back and forth today. I need a moderator. That's what I need. Moderator. I don't know. I get so protective over what I have, I did have someone that I was about to make a moderator, and he was at one point a moderator for some of my live streams years ago. I don't want to mention names, but I just got the impression this person wanted to take over my channel. And I also got the impression that this person didn't really like me. And I also got wind that he took, because I had regular clients that I've had for years. And all of a sudden, a lot of my clients stopped coming to me. I realized that he was offering them free readings to stop coming to me. So be careful who you trust, guys. No, Alina, the readings today are $5. I don't do free readings. All right, let's pick these cards. How does Juan Cancer feel about you? No communication right now. All right. So, well, in his intentions, he's got the Eight of Cups in reverse, which to me, that talks to me about someone who left that wants to return, or, you know, if there was a separation, whoever, doesn't matter who left. Point is, if this came out in his intentions, this person wants to return. So, most especially if this is the person that did the walking away, you know, but not necessarily, not all the time. You could have been the one that walked away, and then he could be the one coming back. It's still the same thing. So, I feel like this person, I feel like he could have been responsible to a lot of the healing and a lot of he could be the reason why you decided to focus on you. That's the feeling that I got with this card. He could be the very reason. Yep, he ghosted you. Yeah. He could be the very reason why, or one of the very reasons why you just chose to focus on you, or maybe you went on this healing journey. Okay, he ghosted you back in April, so that was pretty recent. So yeah. And I feel like this could be the reason why I feel like now you have to do all this background work, and all of that. Yes, totally. Okay. Also, from what I'm getting here, I do think he wants to return. The only thing is that he knows, or at least he acknowledges that, I don't mean to offend anybody, okay? I'm just only speaking from his perspective, okay? And this doesn't mean you're not a good girl or you're not good enough. We're only speaking from his perspective, okay? So, Nine of Cups in reverse, in his representing what are his thoughts about you. This tells me is that he doesn't think you're the one. He doesn't think you're the one. Okay? Let's not get offended, okay? But like, At the same time, though, in his heart, having the Fool, his heart is telling him, but I want to be with her. But his thoughts tell him, I don't think she's it. But his emotions go back to, but she makes me feel a certain way. The Fool is adventure. The Fool is, like not exactly knowing what's going to happen, living in the moment and the spontaneity, the fun of it all. He enjoyed your presence. And I think he probably loved that you were very present, that you were fun, adventurous, and maybe he didn't feel so young at heart with other people. So you could possibly be dealing with someone who, although could be thinking in his head, he might not be the one. He's still in his heart thinking, oh my God, I'm not, but she's so much fun. I need to silence this phone. Planes can hit me up after this live stream. Seriously. All right. I know, right? But like I said, Mercury retrograde is coming back. So all these fucking weirdos are going to be showing up. So let's not be too surprised. All right. We're going to be dealing with exes. I don't know if you know about Mercury retrograde, which, I mean, if you've been following me for a while, you should know about Mercury retrograde already because I've been talking about it. But like, which I think you do. I think you do. And let's just remember that, sometimes these weird ass exes, even though they're not entirely sure, they just show the fuck up. And it's like, but remember, there's a reason why Mercury also brings these people back. Okay. So it's about finding that deeper meaning. And yeah. So as far as for you, though, from what I'm seeing right here, though, you do want to end this no communication. You want it to end. Or you think that it's going to take a very long time for him to contact you, if he ever contacts you. And with the Queen of Swords in reverse, yeah, like I just feel like he really messed this up for you. Like because of him, you had to go back and do all this background healing work that you were just like, damn, like now I got to do all this shit because I met you. Now I got to do all this healing because you were such an asshole to me and you treated me like shit. Now I got to do all this work. If it hadn't, that's the feeling that I get with this card, almost like if it weren't for you, like, like I wouldn't be doing this. I would be occupying my time with other things, instead of here like dwelling over an ass, and that's kind of the feeling that I got. So this is the card of the scorned woman. Okay. And this came out in your emotions. So the Queen of Swords in reverse, you keep being represented by sword core cards. Earlier, you were the King of Swords upright. Now you're the Queen of Swords in reverse, the archetype of the scorned woman. Goodness gracious. This guy really did a number on you, huh? But you still care. You still care. Don't you hate it when you're in that dynamic? When someone has a hold on you and they do things like this? And that's where the healing takes place. But that's where I feel like this guy stands, as far as like, how does he feel about you? Well, he has fun with you. He loves being around you. You're definitely not boring. But he doesn't think you're the one. Why, though? He did what a lot? I'm not sure. What did he do a lot? Um, if you allow this person back in, I do think that this is going to be someone that will be in and out of your life throughout your life. Maybe for a while, maybe not forever, but from what the cards are telling me, I don't see him just coming back one time and leaving and then boom, he's vanished for life. You will never hear from him again. I don't think so. From what the cards are telling me, you're going to hear from him from time to time, as long as you allow it. I think the reason why he wasn't so happy or why he thinks that you might not be the one, I think this is more of a general feeling. I don't know why he kind of imposed it on you though. I think when he's in a relationship, he feels trapped. And he kind of viewed you as that, like she's trying to trap me. Like she's trying to incarcerate me or something. Like he was playing mind games and ghosting you? Okay, so there you go. He's blocked. Okay. Yeah. Well, regardless if he's blocked or not, like it could be a thing where like he might not even know that he's blocked because he hasn't even tried to reach out just yet, right? And let's just say on Friday, hypothetically speaking, he decides to reach out. He's like, I'm gonna text her, let's see if she responds. And then, oh, I'm blocked. So let's just say, so hypothetically, and even regardless of that, like right now, we're talking about, let me see what you said. I think it's due to our cultural background. Exactly. Okay. Okay. What do you mean by your cultural background? The way he's behaving, you think that he's acting that way because of your cultural background? What do you mean? I think his family may have an issue with me being black. Okay. Okay. That happens. That definitely happens. And I'm sorry. So I'm guessing he's not black. Then again, I mean, if he was black, I heard that, sometimes people are still racist to their own kind. I have a degree in sociology, so I know that, statistics show that a lot of us minorities, it even happens even with us Hispanics, we're like racist with each other. So it happens. I know what you mean. But yeah, seeing these cards with Juan, I do think that he wants to come back. I think he enjoys you. I think he loves being with you. But I think for him, part of him feels like he'll be stuck. I'll see if the family had anything to do with it, part of the influence, whether he assumed that they might not accept you, or he knew. Let me see if the family had any sort of influence, or some accidental influence at least. No. No. So no, there was I had not, so this was all just on his own. And even from what I see in the cards too as well, Charnette, I'm kind of just seeing right here that I think just with you, I think he knew that you were serious. He knew that you were a serious deal. And I think that although he had a lot of fun with you, he didn't see you as the one. So he just felt like he was going to get trapped, that you were going to trap him. And I think he hurt you. I'm seeing the scorned woman right here, but you still care. And either you think that it's going to be a long time before you hear from him, or it's just basically saying you want the break to be over. You want him to reach out to you already, even though he did what he did. Either one of those. So, but having the world card right here, that is telling me here that you will hear from him again from time to time. He will continue to be inconsistent as long as you allow it. But since you say that he's blocked, then he might continue to try until he understands, he gets it, that he's blocked. Because some people are like that. They're so dumb. They'll keep texting and texting and texting and texting the same number. It'll be like, bro, like, if I haven't responded, get it to your head. Some people don't get it. Could be a mental health issue, but I don't see that with the cards necessarily. I'm just saying it could be. But to answer that question, if your family had an issue with you being black, or not, that wasn't really the question. Actually, I asked if his choices with you were at least partly influenced or accidentally influenced, whether he had the impression that his family might not like you, or they said something or implied something or something along those lines, or actually said something. No. And even if they did, still, card said no. This was all his own. He was not influenced by anyone else like that. No. And I don't even get that feeling with him either. I think that for him, the feeling that I get with this guy, Juan, that if he truly loves someone, I don't think he'd really care what his family thought. That's the feeling that I get with Juan. So at least for you, at least it wasn't that. And that can give you some closure. So, at least you can feel better about that at least you weren't discriminated. It wasn't because of, your pigmentation. That's horrible. Hold on a second, guys. Guys, give me a second. I will be back. I'm just going to move my car off the driveway. I will be back in like 30 seconds. I am back. All right, Charnette, are you still here? Charnette, I was just talking to you. Are you still here? All right, Charnette, so what are your thoughts? What do you think? What do you think about Juan? What do you think about Patrick? Tell me. I feel bad because I think Patrick is a good guy, but Juan kind of messed it up for everyone at this point. Well, also at the same time, you started dating Patrick shortly after Juan ghosted you, right? Didn't he ghost you in April? Didn't you say, or am I confusing both of them now? um, so I mean, it's only been a little bit. So I mean, you gotta give yourself a chance, girl. Give yourself a break. You know, cut yourself some slack here. You dated this guy shortly after this horrible incident with this guy that left you with a lot of unanswered questions. Um, so let's cut ourselves some slack here. Like he did a number on you, and you just happened to meet this guy. And from what I'm seeing in your cards and seeing the earlier spread with Patrick, the cards were making it a point to be like, you're healing. You're in the middle of a healing journey. And I didn't even know what was going on, but the cards kept making it a point that you're in the middle of a healing journey. And I was tempted to say breakup blues, like you were in your breakup blues. Um, but I said healing, that you were in the healing process. And it's just like you were just in the middle of that. And then boom, like they throw you a relationship. And it's like you wanted to be true to yourself and not force yourself into being vulnerable and open to someone when you're not ready or you're not comfortable. You want to do it when you're ready, but at the same time, you want to be fair. At the same time, you want to be true to yourself. You don't want to make a rash decision, even though part of you tells you you should leave, and you're even getting all these like little signals in your brain telling you he's going to hurt you and he's going to do this, and which is again a normal human response, especially given what has happened to you. You were just hurt. Okay, you were just injured. Okay, which means that, talking about all those negative thoughts that we saw earlier, or that conversation that we talked about earlier with Lisa Allen and talking about that whole nature thing, one of those scenarios in your brain did happen, and it happened with Juan. you know Now your brain is now going like mayday, mayday whenever a guy comes close to you. Okay, cut yourself some slack. you know it's just about just really seeing things from a more scientific standpoint, and or psychological standpoint if you want. And it helps you be more forgiving to yourself. So I think the cards are just telling you right here that moving forward, when we deal with things like this, it's okay. It happens though, but this is always going to happen, as we continue on our lives. Like, girl, I'm 31. You know how many times I've had my heart broken? you know and God knows how many times, like shortly after I end a relationship, someone else freaking appears. God knows how many times that's happened to me. I know how you feel. you know and but the universe just has taught me time and time again that I can't just sit there and dwell over a man for years or months, or life moves on. Whether they throw another man at you, whether they throw a nice job with good pay and benefits, and you're just like, oh, I'm in the middle of a depression right here, and you throw me this, like, damn it. It's supposed to be good, but why at this time in my life, right? So, um, there's a reason for it. There's a reason for it. Charnette, if you have more questions for me, I am more than happy to answer them. If you have them, you just have to send that donation my way if you want more questions regarding Juan or regarding Patrick or anything else. Could be job, career, your spiritual journey, your healing journey. Since now you've been on a healing journey, and that's something that has been reiterated time and time again in your readings today. But if you have more questions, if you want me to elaborate a little bit more, I would be more than happy to do so. If not, you are more than welcome to stick around, chat with us, comment. You're more than happy to do so, okay? Hi, Sharnat. Any other questions for me? Shoot them my way. Oh, I just got another payment right next or right after Sharnat. It is from Mars right here. Hi, Mars. How are you? Sharnat just sent a payment like just a few seconds right before you. All right. So I'm going to answer Sharnat's question. I did see that you posted it right here. But please provide your question right here on the comments, Mars. Let me know name, zodiac sign, no initials, please. Give me the first name. You don't have to give me a full name. Name, zodiac sign. If you're asking about somebody else, their name, their zodiac sign, as well as yourself. Okay. Um, Yeah, you guys are both Leos. I'm sure your real name is not Mars, unless it really is. That'd be really, really cool. Yeah, but awesome parents. But if your name is not Mars, let me know. And what is B's full name? I mean his first name, not his full name, his first name. Sorry. And Sharnat, send your question as soon as you can. My apologies, guys. My computer here froze. I had to get out and come back. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna go ahead and... Gosh, did I freeze again? Goodness gracious. All right, guys. So sorry about that. I had to like restart my laptop and do all this software update crap. So, nevertheless, I am back. So let's go ahead. I put these cards over here. Give me a second. All right. He told you that he loves you. Okay. And you want to know what will the outcome be with you and Patrick? He told you, you want to know that what's going to be the outcome. I mean, he told you that he loved you. All right, let's go ahead and bring out these cards. Let's see, what is the outcome going to look like between the two of you? Let's see, so we have 4 of Pentacles in reverse, 3 of Wands, the world in reverse, the Sun, 7 of Swords, 5 of Cups, the Emperor, Temperance in reverse, King of Wands reversed, and then we also have the 2 of Wands in reverse. In the bottom of the deck, we have the Empress. Awesome. So, sorry if you're hearing a whole ass commotion. I have my crazy cat running behind the stage right here. I'm in here in my little mini room / studio, and if you hear things, or if you see my lamp just fucking dive onto me like it almost just did, just know it was my cat. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, so from what I'm seeing right here, what is the outcome like? So let's start off with you. The cards are trying to say that you and your life so far has conditioned you to be your own person, to have your own back. You've never had anyone's back, Charnette. And with the Emperor, you were kind of almost like they're saying, like you were almost raised to establish your own. You were almost conditioned by the way your life has been, the way your life has taken course so far. You have been conditioned, you have been molded to want to just hold your own and to have your own. You've never been in a position where you felt the privilege to rely on anyone else or to have the honor or just the leniency of relying on anyone else, or at least not to the degree that you would want, or anyone else that you probably even have known to have that kind of degree of support, or whether that's emotional support or financial support. I think there's more financial support and just, again, just having your own. As far as Patrick, I think he's starting to wonder if you guys are not compatible, though. I'm just trying to wonder why the cards are bringing up that your journey, and specifically your journey about you just being self-reliant and being your own person. How does that take play here? Why is that an issue? Why are they highlighting that about you? Of all things they could be highlighting, right? Because what they're highlighting about him is the fact that he is starting to think that that you guys might be compatible. And what they're highlighting about you is that you're self-reliant. Maybe that's the issue with him. Maybe that's what ultimately might be an issue between the two of you. The fact that you can't rely on him. And I've heard that about Cancer men. They like to be relied on. Even I can even say it from my experience too. I've dated quite a few Cancers. I mean, I'm a water sign. So, and I can say that, you know, if they don't feel like they're needed, they kind of feel out of place sometimes. And it kind of is like an offense almost from the ones that I've dated. Okay. I'm not saying every Cancer is like this. So maybe that's why they're highlighting it here, you know, and I do think that there are going to be moments of vulnerability. I think there are going to be opportunities for the both of you guys, or at least one of you guys, to open up. So I see that happening regardless. But your challenge is this 3 of Wands. Your challenge here is how to get this to get moving. Because I feel like There's a lot of hesitancy. I mean, they're partly you, because you've talked about that already. And I see that there will be inconsistencies more in the future. I do feel like at first he did try to make you feel special. There was a moment where he tried to make you his spotlight, you know, like the spotlight was on you. Kissing the floor that you'd walk on. I wouldn't be surprised if he did that in the beginning. But I see revelations. I see regrets coming. So I see confessions and I'm seeing regrets. Confessions of people making a decision. So, are you trying to see somebody else? Are you keeping your options open? Or are you intending to try to keep your options open? Because if so, if this is a thing where if you're trying to keep your options open, whether you have someone right now or you meet someone in the near future or in the far future, regardless, what you're still seeing with him, it will be brought out. Or if he is keeping his options open, it will be found out. It will be revealed. And I'm seeing regrets with that. So if this is you, then just remember, you will be found out and there will be regrets. If that's not your intention at all, you didn't even have that in mind, you were just exclusive to him and him only, regardless if you guys are official or just dating, you were just exclusive to him, then he could possibly be seeing one other person, especially with the Two of Swords in reverse. So there could be revelations of that sort, and I'm seeing regrets. At the same time, I'm seeing someone who's indecisive. I am seeing someone who's very indecisive. And then we do end the reading with the Two of Wands in reverse, which almost makes me feel like we're dealing with someone who doesn't feel like they have control over something. Like they don't have control in a relationship or a say in a relationship. I think what's going to happen is that you guys will end up losing communication. I think eventually what's going to happen is that it's going to happen through communication. It could be a thing where he starts just texting less and less and less, and then he disappears. Or you guys just both just, mutually just stop really being consistent with each other. But for some reason, there's someone here who feels like this is out of their control, that there's nothing in their power or nothing that they can say to change either the other person's mind or to change the course of action of this person, or get this person to stay or to love them again or to care enough to try this for a lot longer. Someone who feels out of control. And this being right next to that Eight of Wands in reverse, ending the reading, being the very last cards in the spread. This is definitely telling me that you're dealing with someone we're dealing with a situation where we lose communication, regardless of how it happens or who initiates it or who imposes it or whatever. Point is, communication is going to end eventually. And from what the cards are saying is that someone here is going to feel like they're out of control. Like it's out of their control. It's out of their control. And there's nothing they can say. There's nothing they can do, whether they've attempted to try to change the course of action or not. Point is that this person is going to feel like they've lost control. They don't have a say. They can't change this person's mind, or they won't be able to. And that's what I'm saying. And if that is you, then this can be you. You might lose communication with him, and you might feel like, whether you fight for it or not, you might just feel like nothing you say or do will change his mind. Whether there are times where you will attempt to or not, the cards didn't say that, whether you will attempt to try to change his mind or try to ask him to try harder or to give you another chance. I didn't see that. Whether you would or wouldn't, or if you would just let it be. But still, I see those feelings of like, this is out of my control. Does that make sense, Charnette? So what do you think, Charnette? Tell me. What do you think? And yes, Albatross, we are talking about cancers right now. We just talked about 2 of them. And Marcia, no initials, first name, and zodiac sign, please. Thank you. So, Charnette, what do you think? Tell me, what do you think? You need a break. What do you need a break from? Tell me. A break from dating? A break from life? I think we all need those. What do you need a break from? Tell me. Also, Marcia, I will be with you in a second. Let me just finish off and with my farewells with Charnette, and I will be answering your question right next. Maybe a break from cancers. Maybe that's probably what she meant. Good thinking, Albatross. Okay, well, I don't think Shernet is here. All right, so let's go ahead and move forward with Marsha's question. So, Marsha, you want to know about Bobby. You guys are both Leos. You are Marsha, Leo, and Bobby is a Leo. Will Bobby want to reconcile? We recently spoke after 3 months of no contact, but no further communication since. Interesting. Drama. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and change these cards. So I just used them. I'm going to have them cleansing with their crystal. And I'm going to grab a different deck I want to use for you, actually. One of my favorites. Well, they're all my favorites. Tarot 3D. And yes, they are 3D. You won't be able to tell because my cards have green and they get washed off with the green screen. So sorry if I don't show you the cards. But I did do a review, an unboxing and review for this deck. You can check that out on my YouTube channel. So, all right. So let's go ahead and see what the cards have to say. All right, let's see. Will Bobby, Leo, will he ever make because there's a difference between wanting to reconcile and actually moving forward and doing it. Like, I can sit here and really want someone to come back, or want to be in someone's life again, but never make the choices to do so. So I'm going to see if he will actually do something about it as well. Okay. So I'm going to see if there will ever be that want, that true want, if we ever would truly desire to want you back or want to reconcile things with you, and if he would take action. Would he actually do it? Okay, so I'm going to do both. All right, sounds good for you? All right, so we have the High Priestess, Judgment in reverse, the Lovers in reverse, the Magician, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the Hanged Man in reverse, and also the Star. In the bottom of the deck, we do have the Moon card. Okay, so with the Moon card, obviously there's a lot of stuff that are going on behind the scenes that we are not letting the other person know. So either you are keeping secrets from him, or there are things that were kept from him that probably to this day he doesn't know, or vice versa. There are probably things that he has done that to this day he still hasn't confessed to you, or there are some things going on behind the scenes that you don't know about. Then again, you guys did lose contact after speaking. After there's no contact, and then there was no contact again. So again, there could be a lot of stuff that could be happening that you might not be aware about behind the scenes that you don't know, or vice versa. So if you're not the sneaky one, then it's for sure the other one. All right. So to answer your question, would he ever want to reconcile? I think part of him, yes. Part of him, yes, he would. Would he actually ever do it? Yeah. Yeah. He would actually. And I think he would do it out of fear. Out of fear. So I don't know if this is going to be a thing where he's going to eventually truly want to reconcile when he sees you dating someone else, or he might have a dream, and might kind of scare him a little bit, and kind of scare him into talking to you again, or his dirty conscience about the fact that maybe one day he might lose you forever, and then there's no more Marsha, right? So I think there's a part of him that wants to do it, but I think the action will actually take place regardless. So I think right now, okay, you just responded. You said there probably is something on his side. Possibly, if you want to elaborate, if you want me to ask about that, then of course you would have to send another donation. But I didn't see that with these cards. They didn't mention whether he was or wasn't. They didn't mention any of that. If it did, I would have said it. But in these cards, I didn't see anything about that. But they did mention that, if there is no contact, then it's because there are things going on behind the scenes that the other person doesn't know about, and this person is intentionally keeping the other person in the dark. So he's intentionally not trying to bring you around this whole whatever is going on. So whether this is baby mama drama, whether this is family drama, or he's moving, or he's switching careers, or it is somebody else, whatever it is, it could be anything really. I've heard it all. So yeah, it could really be anything. But if you really want to know, we can ask, but that would be another donation. As far as whether he would actually take the action, yes. As far as right now, does he have the want? Partly. I would give it a 50-50, because the cards gave me a 50-50 kind of. But ultimately, will he ultimately make that choice and actually reach out and try to reconcile in the future, sometime in the future? Yes, totally. Okay. I hope that answered your question, Marsha. But if you want to ask that question, hey, I'm here for you. If not, you can always stick around, chat with us. Don't forget to subscribe. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me everywhere else. I am doing in-person tarot readings in Long Beach, California, August 17th and 18th. It's a 2-day psychic fair event in Long Beach. If you've never been to Long Beach, it's a beautiful touristy area. You don't have to worry about any ghetto fabulous people. So, and of course, very safe area. And if you register early, you get free tickets to enter the psychic fair, and you can see me. You can see other tarot readers, other healers. If you follow me here on YouTube, you subscribe, you can see it on my announcements. I have the address, the times, what booth I'll be in. And it's not going to be like super huge where I'm going to be like, you'd be looking for me in a maze or anything, or in a labyrinth. But if you're interested in any in-person readings, you will have that event in August. I have another one in October, which I will be posting soon. Otherwise, if you have another question for me, I'm here for you. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to follow me here. And also on Instagram, you'll see the information down below. And if you have another question, whether it's today or my second live stream tonight or another day, don't forget to see me again. Okay?
They message you guys.
Okay, so Wailana, hi, how are you? It's been a little while. Nice to hear from you. So, Wailana, you're in Aries. You want to know if you're in the right union with a Scorpio Taurus. I'm not so sure. Are these two different people, a Scorpio and a Taurus, or is this? I would have said a Scorpio Taurus cusp, but that's not possible. Are you dating two different people? Explain to me. What's going on? I don't understand. I'm confused. Explain to me. Oh my goodness, I am on mute. Now I'm not. Okay, so Wailana, I am confused. What do you mean by no poly? I don't understand. Are you saying you're not polyamorous? I'm not sure. What are you trying to say? Are you dating a Scorpio and a Taurus, and you want to know which one is better for you? Or is this person a Scorpio Sun, Taurus Moon? I'm not sure. Can you explain your question a little bit better? And also, can you give, if it's one person or two different people, can you give me their first names, please? Maybe that can help me a little bit better too.
All right, so Wailana, she says, I am in a polyamorous relationship with both of them together. I'm guessing with a Scorpio and a Taurus. Okay. And wondering if I am in a divine union or if this is just temporary. Okay. So you want to know if this polyamorous union is going to be a temporary union or if you guys all three are going to stay together, because it seems like they're together too, and you guys are all three together with each other. Perfect. Okay, so all I need is the Scorpio's name and the Taurus's name. All I need is their first name. I don't need their full name or anything like that. If you can just provide me with their first name, that would be lovely. All right, so Brandon is a Scorpio and Tara is a Taurus. Okay, perfect. So let's put those cards to lands and Mylana. We're going to go ahead and use for you the Witch's Tarot. Okay, let's see what the cards have to say for you guys. All right, so let's see if this is something temporary or if you all three are going to stay together. Is this your divine union? Let's see it. All right, let's see what the cards have to say for you. All right. Okay, so one card flew out. We have the Queen of Swords. Interesting. Queen of Swords talks to me about a woman with life experiences and tons of life experience, so much so that she is pretty guarded. Okay, she is pretty guarded, all right? So I wouldn't doubt it if this is representing you, and this is just kind of giving me a bit of context about you, that, you've gone through tons of life experiences, maybe tons of experiences, maybe in love as well, in your love life, and this is why you're here. This is why you're asking these questions, okay? You've gone through some shit, okay? That's why we're here. You've gone through some shit, okay? You've had some experiences, good and bad. All right. So, 10 of Wands. I feel like right now, it just feels like you're carrying a heavy load on your back. These life experiences are being weighed very heavily in your back. You're holding on to them. Instead of you letting go of these experiences or making peace with them or healing, we're just pocketing them, putting them in our backpack. Okay? And at the same time, we're also here because life wasn't super exciting before them anyway. So it seems like you were also brought to this situation with both Tara and Brandon because there wasn't very much excitement. And also you're here because you want more excitement. You want more of it. Or maybe you're not getting enough of it, or not the kind of excitement that you would want. And this is also telling me right here, though, someone here really likes attention. And I feel like there's someone here in the relationship that they will tear some shit up. They will mess some shit up. They will create havoc here if they didn't get that attention, if they didn't feel special, if they weren't, put on a pedestal. And this could be, I don't know, or this could be either Brandon or Tara or both of them or whoever. But there's someone here who has this kind of personality. And the reason why this is all happening is because I feel like we've made this commitment when someone was already going to walk away anyway. Did you make this commitment with them even though you had already planned to want to walk away, and then now all of a sudden I'm in a relationship with them? Or this could have been whoever this person is, the one who seeks the attention. The point is that I'm seeing that someone here was gonna walk away anyway. Someone here needs lots of healing. Someone here was bored and there wasn't much excitement. That's why they're in this situation now. I'm not saying they're not polyamorous in nature. I'm just saying that they're in this situation with these particular people because there wasn't much excitement. Okay? So, and also from what I'm seeing, well, we do have the Two of Cups in reverse. So this is talking to me about we might be dealing with someone here who might leave to enter another relationship. I do see that. I see someone leaving to enter another relationship. And the way you'll know who this person is the one that's least putting effort or cooperation in the relationship. So if you see someone who is being the least cooperative of the both of them, let's just say Tara's the less cooperative. He's the one that's starting all the fights and he's being very difficult. Hypothetically speaking, I'm not saying it's Tara, right? Then we know it's Tara, right? So To answer your question, I don't think this is a divine union. I think this was temporary. I think someone was going to leave before this became more serious than it was supposed to be. Someone here was in the middle of healing too. And so there was someone who just didn't have any excitement in their life. But I see someone is going to leave and enter a different relationship. And this just adds to your, your backpack, or whose ever backpack this is, adding more junk in there and carrying on all of those emotions and all that hurt and all that pain, So what do you think, Wailana? What's in your mind? Past life connection, I didn't see anything about that. Doesn't mean there wasn't. If you want, we can ask about that. If you want to send a donation, I can ask about that. But just because that didn't appear in the cards right now doesn't mean there was not a past life connection. There could have been. But if you want to confirm your thoughts about that, we can definitely do that with the cards if you want. But thank you for understanding. And you went from the queen to the king. Let's not add more to the backpack. Okay, so maybe what we need to do instead, we need to work on the healing. Okay, and if you're willing to stick it around, have fun with it for what it is. If you're looking for something more serious, polyamorous or not, hey, more power to you that you're living more authentically and you're being true to yourself and how you like to live your love lifestyle, but that doesn't mean that, you can't start over. It doesn't mean you can't go back into the dating scene. There's a bunch of fish to fry. Okay? So if you have another question for me, you are more than welcome to ask it. Otherwise, I will probably leave the live stream. And I'll be back at 5 p.m. for sure. So for any of you who want to be here for the 5 p.m. reading and want a reading, let's do that. But Wailana, I just wanted to know if you wanted to do another reading or if you're done with this, you're good from here. If you wanted to see if there was a past life connection that could probably help you with, seeing why you have to meet with them again and what's that whole connection about now, then we can totally do that if there is one. But the cards didn't say anything whether you guys were or weren't. But just because it wasn't mentioned doesn't mean you guys weren't or you guys aren't past life soulmates. Okay? All right, I got another payment from you, Wailana. I guess you really wanted to check that out. So is that the question that you wanted to ask, or did you want to ask something else? I wanted to double check with you before I pull the cards. Did you have another question on mind? Okay, all right. Yeah, because I didn't see both of them doing that. I only saw one. Or it could be you. I don't know. Maybe one day you'll just find somebody else and then you jump out, right? But I saw somebody, one of you three, leaving, jumping into another relationship. Someone who wasn't really serious from the start and was going to even leave, before you guys made it a throuple. I think that's what you guys call it, a throuple, right? My last question is between me and Brandon specifically, and I want to see which Brandon is the Scorpio. That's right. Okay. And you wanted to see if there is a future specifically between you and Brandon. Interesting that you picked the Scorpio because you being the Aries and him being the Scorpio, you guys are both ruled by Mars. So definitely lots of sexual tension and attraction there. So I'm not surprised that you have a particular connection with the Scorpio guy. So let's see. All right. Let's see what the cards want to say. All right, so we have in the bottom of the deck, we have the 10 of Pentacles in reverse. And these are the cards that I have for your spread. We have Six of Wands, Six of Wands reversed. We have also the Five of Cups in reverse, Five of Swords in reverse, Ace of Swords in reverse, Page of Swords in reverse, and also Three of Wands. Three of Wands in reverse. Okay. So this is what I have for you. I don't think so. I think someone here is going to fall out of love. I think someone here is going to like lose attraction for the other person. And I feel like it's mainly I don't know if it's going to be you losing attraction for him or him losing attraction for you. But I see that the reason why this is going to happen is because of the Page of Swords in reverse. That came out in the position of the challenge. So that's basically telling me with the Page of Swords in reverse, the reason why this is going to happen, the reason why this is not going to pan out that way is because I feel like someone here has a problem with confrontation or getting to the bottom of things. Someone who has a tendency to either sweep things under the rug, so to speak, or someone who has a problem with confrontation and something like that. So I am seeing that. I'm seeing that a thing. But I don't see that being a problem for you. Seeing the Six of Wands, like for you, it would be like, okay, like for some reason, I kind of feel like that kind of like makes it easy. So for some reason, I have a feeling it's going to be you who's going to be turned off by him. I really think it's going to be you. And I think you're going to just drop him, and I think that's going to just be easier than, you being interested in someone and then dropping you. So if hypothetically speaking, you continue to see Brandon and it just becomes a one-on-one couple thing, it is telling me a thing. It's telling me right here that we're dealing with someone who I feel like has a problem with communication, has communication issues, someone who has a problem with getting to the bottom of things, someone who doesn't like confrontation, probably someone who just shuts down, or just has a really, he could be possibly just really defensive, probably someone who gets really defensive. And so yeah, I just kind of feel like it won't even start. I don't even see this become a relationship, really. And with ending the reading with the Six of Wands, gosh, I'm like stuttering so much. With ending the reading with the Six of Wands, it's basically telling you right there, you're good. Like I don't think you have to do any healing after that. I think after that you will leave and you're going to be ready to go back into the dating scene. You're going to be like, okay, he's out of the way, child, and move on. So if you're interested, so that's how I feel like it's going to pan out with Brandon. I don't think it's going to move forward either. And even in the bottom of the deck, we have 10 of Pentacles in reverse, which talks about a breakup. And the Lovers in reverse, which again talks about a breakup, or just you guys separating, right? So yeah, what do you think, Wailana? I think that is okay. Love equals freedom. If we aren't meant to be, then that is okay. I love that. I really love that, Wylana. I really love that train of thought. Because other people tend to see it as like the end of the world when a relationship ends. So I love that. I love that about you, which is typical Aries energy anyway. So if you have another question for me, I would be more than happy to stick around for you. If not, otherwise, I'm going to end this live stream. Let me know. You're welcome, Mylana. Thank you so much. If you want to come through and see me tonight, whether you just want to chat or you want to ask a question, if you come up with something, you are more than welcome to join us later this evening, okay? Thank you, Mylana. Hi, Myra. Hi, Myra. Let's not forget to send a payment, okay? But I will go ahead and answer the questions right now. All right, so Myra is sending me messages right here. She is saying that this Aquarius person is getting serious about me, and he's helping me get my business improved, and he's bringing me buyers as well. Would he be a good life partner in the long term? He seems to be very serious. I know you told me he would give me a lot of stress, so we've read about him before then. But I'm seeing him very helpful and caring. I already sent the payment. Okay, you did. Sometimes my phone takes forever. Sorry about that. All right, so let's go ahead and see what the cards want to say for you. All right. Okay, so let's see if this person is truly serious about you. Will this person be a long-term partner? Okay. I got a 50-50 chance. I got a 50-50 chance. And I feel like this all really depends on the physical attraction that you guys will have for each other. So if you have lots of physical attraction for this person, and this person has lots of physical attraction for you, then I believe it has potential. The cards are telling me that I see cooperation through physical tension, that I see this relationship surviving if this exists. I do see right now you're playing hard to get. You're not really being, you're not being your full vulnerable self. You're playing hard to get. You're not being, you're not, his entire girlfriend right off the bat, but you're playing hard to get. And that's what the cards are telling me. But at the same time, you're living in the present. And at the same time, you're open to good things here for you. Also, from what I'm seeing, here too, I think what also would help in the relationship is that if he always makes the efforts. And I think as long as he doesn't give up in putting efforts in the relationship, then it would work. So as long as he doesn't get tired of always initiating and always imposing action and being the first one to make the move, and as long as there's physical attraction, I think so. But if we don't have those things, this relationship might not last. If you're just holding on to this, and I don't know if you are, but if we're holding on to this simply because, this person's just right in front of us and they're helpful and they're nice, that's not going to be enough. It's not going to help it last. At least that. Okay. So I think it really depends on whether the physical attraction, the physical tension is there. And yeah. Okay, does that make sense? Do you need any other questions? Do you want to ask other questions for me? Hi, Stretch. We do not do free readings in this channel. I am so sorry to tell you that, but there is another YouTuber who does free tarot readings, and I'm pretty sure he would be more than happy to answer your free tarot reading. His name is, I think, Rigo Martinez Tarot, or Rigo Martinez. If you find him on YouTube, he does free tarot readings, or at least last I checked, he did free tarot readings. I don't know if he changed that. So you can go ahead and check out Rigo Martinez, or Rigo Martinez Tarot. I think he's based in Colorado, and he does free tarot readings last I checked. So you are more than happy to go and check him out and say hi for me. Alrighty, so Myra wanted to ask another question. She just submitted a payment. Myra, can you submit your question here on the comments, please? Yes, I got the payment. Thank you so much. Can you submit your question here on the comments, please? Myra, can you send your question here on the comments, please? How would the married life be between him and I financially, since he is also a businessman as well? So let's see if you would have a comfortable living life, if the married life with him would be doing well financially, being married to a businessman himself. Okay, so let's see what the cards have to say. Okay, so I'm going to ask, with the would you be happy with the finances and the financial life that you would have, and the marriage life that you would have, and the life that he would be able to provide for the both of you? Would it be satisfactory to you? And the answer is partly. Um, Mainly because, again, I really feel like it's going to be mainly the physical attraction that's what's going to hold you guys together, and all the other stuff that we talked about. Um, and the fact that he's going to be putting those efforts. I'm seeing the same cards as the previous spread. Um, I think mainly because you're going to see him as someone who acts very scarce about his money. So he's a person that he's very wise before he spends it. He will probably think about something, sleep on it before he invests his money on whatever it is, whether it's an investment or just spending something that's just to be something that he likes. That's not really about the business. Um, Point is that I see that he is very wise, and he could be a bit of a penny pincher. So, although there is a lot of money, and although I don't see him having necessarily a problem spending it, he will think really, really, really hard before really investing anything. So, I think what's going to really, again, hold you guys together is the physical attraction and him putting all of the energy, all of the effort between you two. Now, I think my laptop froze, so I'll be back. Give me a second.
All right, Myra, are you still here? Hi, Leo. I was in the middle of helping Myra before my computer froze and everything, which kind of threw me out. So give me a second. You submitted a payment. All right, I will double check in a little bit. Thank you. And we will get to you in a little bit. Okay. Sorry, Myra. Okay, so Myra, sorry, my computer just has been freezing a lot on my live streams lately. I don't know what the hell is going on. So, um, so yeah, I need to go get this computer checked. Sorry, guys. My computer just lately has been kicking me out. I don't know. I don't know. Point is, I don't know if you heard me earlier, Myra, answering your question, which let's bring it up. This was your question: how would the married life be? Specifically, financially, if you get married to this man, Asif, who is an Aquarius, which we have done a reading for before, and I said he was going to stress you the hell out, right? And so we're going to do more of a hypothetical reading. We're going to see if you married him, how would your financial life be with them? Would you be comfortable? Would you be happy in that aspect at least? So I pulled the cards and I got a 50-50 chance. And it seems like the cards are telling you, they're reiterating what we saw on the first reading that we did today, which is basically talking to me about how the two things that this relationship is going to be heavily focused on is the physical tension and the physical attraction between you two. And as long as he continues to be the one to impose all of the efforts and everything like how he's doing now, which you did say in your messages right now through my text messages, that he's the one putting all of the energy, you're the one being very hesitant, specifically because of what you saw in the previous reading of a previous day. And from what I'm seeing here is that, again, as far as financially, I think it's going to be enough. Especially because seeing the Fool card in reverse, this is telling me that you're dealing with someone who is wise, very wise about his spending. So even if he had the money, the means, and he can recover his money really quickly, he's really not the type to spend it very quickly. So, yeah, doesn't mean he doesn't spend. Doesn't mean he doesn't like to have fun and have a little bit of flexibility and try to take his girl out and stuff like that. That's what you're worried about. You want to have a luxury, if you want to have a luxurious life and you want to have someone to pamper you a little bit or someone to give you a life of leisure, then I think he's someone that might not give you that. He spends, okay, but he's someone who thinks about it really, really hard and thinks about it like, well, do I really want it that bad that I'm willing to spend that kind of money? So I see him thinking that way. Do I really want it that bad, or do I really feel like that investment is going to help me that much that I know that the investment is worth it? Blah blah blah. You got me? So I think he's willing, but I think he's someone who thinks about things really hard. He's not someone who spends his money like that. If you're looking for a life of leisure, because he is a businessman too, and I saw that you're also an entrepreneur too. But I don't think he does that, at least not impulsively. Okay, so as far as like whether you guys are going to be struggling, if that's like a worry of yours, no. But the Hermit card, no. Even if like worst case scenario, something happens between you two and money is scarce, he is a very resourceful guy. So that's a really cool thing about him. He's a very resourceful guy. So he's going to be the type of person, and I mean, that's something about Aquariuses, they're resourceful. So I wouldn't doubt it if, worst case scenario, if something happens with your money or his money or both y'all's money or your businesses, he has a way out. He has people. He has resources. So you got a smart guy. I'll give you that. You got a smart guy. You got a guy who he's responsible. He's not going to give you a life of leisure. I think this relationship is going to be heavily based on whether you guys have good physical attraction for the both of you, which, yes, that talks about great sex life too. And also, as long as he continues to be the man and being the alpha male and doing all the work, all the energy, all the moves. Okay, because I see that you're going to continue to be hesitant. Even if I say not to, I think you're still going to continue to be hesitant. So I don't want to push you to something where you don't want to do. And I think as long as he puts that effort, and there's good sex, and there's good sexual tension, and there's good attraction, physical attraction between the two of you, and as long as the spiciness stays there, I think that's what the relationship is going to be based on, whether it's going to last or not. And as far as the finances, you got a smart guy. Okay, you don't got an idiot who's going to spend the money or has like an addiction to gambling or anything that you got to worry about like that. If that's what you're worried about, I don't see you struggle. And like I saw with the Hermit card in reverse, you got a guy who's smart. So worst case scenario, something happens to you or your money or both y'all's money or your businesses or something, he has a way for everything, or he'll find a way. And that's the thing about Aquarius. Okay. Or he's a Leo. Sorry, I thought I had seen earlier that he was Aquarius. I could have sworn that up here it said Aquarius. There you go, right here. Didn't you say he was Aquarius? Or you're talking to Leo, sorry. Oh, so, okay, you're talking to Leo. Okay, all right. And Leo agrees with me. It sounds like you got a good guy right here. So, I mean, although I think he does well, I think he does decent, I think he's got good money, and you do good, you do well, and I understand why you feel like you deserve to be spoiled. If you're doing so well and you're trying to keep your standards high and try to find someone who makes just as much money as you want to be spoiled. I get it totally. But at least he's smart. Okay, and I do see that he's going to continue to help you. Yeah, I see that now. Okay, perfect. If you have another question for me, Myra, let me know. I'm going to go ahead and move forward, proceed with Leo. But if you have another question, I'll go back to you. Okay, so I hope that helps you. Okay, Leo, so I found your stuff. Hi. So, hey, girly, I Venmo'd you right now. Let me double check because sometimes this stuff is cray. Okay, yes, got it. So I got fed up with Jason's BS. He should have never put me in a love triangle. And I told him to not contact me until he made up a decision, either staying with his ex or moving on with me. Perfect. And Leo, if I'm not mistaken, you were a Cancer, right? I forgot what zodiac sign you are. Let me know. I honestly want to close this chapter already. We haven't talked for days and was wondering what's on his mind these days. Okay. So before I answer this question, when did you tell him to not contact you until he makes up his mind? Okay, because it's already been, so you haven't talked for a few days, but so I want to know, when did you tell him to not contact you until he makes up his mind? Okay, so you are a Cancer, and then Jason is an Aries. Okay, now I remember now. Okay. And I remember that he was living with someone that was being kind of weird and just fucking psycho. So, Saturday. Okay, so it was recent. Okay. Okay. Well, it's only been a few days. Give him some time. Okay, so, but let's see what the cards say. Nevertheless, we'll see what the cards say. All right, so we are going to use the Witch's Tarot. Let's see what's on his mind. Oh, and thank you for the compliment about the makeup. Thank you so much. I just saw that. All right, so let's bring this question up. There you go. We haven't talked for days and was wondering what's on his mind these days. Perfect. Okay. I honestly want to close this chapter already. We haven't talked for days. I was wondering what's on his mind lately. Let's see what is on Jason's mind. What is going on with Jason? Is he going to drop this? Is he confused? Is he going to stay with his supposed ex that he lives with? So let's see. Because I remember doing the reading on him, and I remember saying that he was like totally done. Like he was like done. Like he was not looking back. He was like so done with his shit. Like he was so done with the drama, the toxicity. That's what I saw. Like he was just like, no. But he just felt manipulated, to stay, from what I remembered. Okay. So, gosh, it's already 4:00 my time. Alrighty. So, yeah, he's not talking about his emotions. Oh, that's so cute. He's thinking about you. He's thinking about you. But I think part of him also is thinking if he should just stay single. So he's not thinking about so the ex is not even an option. From what I saw before, I'm still seeing right now. The ex is not even an option. But I am seeing that he does feel called upon whether he should stay single. But what is he thinking about concerning you? He's thinking about you. He does see you in a romantic light. So that's a good thing. I also got the feeling with the Knight of Cups in reverse in his thoughts. He's probably even considering to either make a move, probably make a romantic gesture, maybe do like a romantic date, maybe plan something romantic. So whether he pulls this off or not, point is, this is what is on his thoughts right now, right? So his intentions, Page of Wands, great. So we do see that he will contact you. So we do see him coming back. That's wonderful. So we do see him coming back. I do see that there's, again, plannings of making a romantic gesture, and he does view you in a romantic light. So that's good. But again, I am seeing in his heart, though, he is a little tempted to see what if. How would life be like, though, if I would just be single instead of jumping from one relationship into another commitment, you know? So, I'm not lying. I'm going to tell you the truth. But I do see that both of you guys are doing a really good job with hiding each other's feelings for each other, seeing the Ace of Cups in reverse. You still care for him a lot, but this is your way of trying to strike attention or trying to strike a reaction from him, or to get him to this is for attention. Point is, I got this for you. And he's not oblivious to it. He knows that you're doing this to get a reaction. You're doing this for him to prove to you, and he sees it. He's not oblivious to it. So seeing this in your exterior, the cards are kind of saying it's a little obvious. So yeah. And so, but you're in your thoughts, they're telling me right here that you're telling yourself to stay guarded. You're telling yourself not to share your emotions and not to be overly emotional. So you could either that, whether that means overreacting or showing that you don't care, however you want to pen it out. You just don't want to show that you care. Or at least that's something you're planning to do, or that's something you've been thinking about lately concerning him. Also, with the 10 of Cups in reverse, as far as your emotions, yeah, you really want to make it a point to also make him feel like he will miss out if whether that's you implying it through your actions or your words, or both, or you're gonna say it. But I'm really seeing you really going out of your way to make him feel like he's got to go out of his way to prove to you, and he's got to make a decision now, and he's got to jump through all these hurdles, which, understandably so. I think anyone would feel horrible being in a relationship like this, of course, and anyone would have self-doubt that you might be left behind, and you're going to be the one feeling like a fool at the end, for thinking that this person was going to leave them one day, right? And I think so you are not in the wrong for for worrying about worst case scenario, because in a lot of cases it does happen. So, but it is telling me here with the 6 of Wands in reverse, it is telling me here you as far as you right now, you still care enough to want to still make this work. So as far as like if he gets it together now or in the near future, while you still care, you are willing to put your part, and really put your 110%, which I totally believe because you're a Cancer. But at the same time, you feel like this is going to be tough. This is still telling me with the 6 of Wands in reverse, you're worried that you really have this inkling or this feeling, whether your intuition is right or wrong. We don't know, because we haven't looked too far just yet. And but you do worry about this being tough, and you feel like you have this inkling that it is going to be tough and it is going to be hard. So what do you think, Leo? Tell me. Okay. So, Leo, how can I help you now? What else do you need from me? Do you need insight on anything else regarding this relationship? Do you want to see if something else is better for you? What would you like to know? How else can I help you today? That's what I do best. Very good question. Do you want to go ahead? Okay, perfect. You will send the payment right now. Perfect. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that spread. Let's see if you should wait or if you should go. If this is worth it. Is it worth it? Let's see if it's worth it for you. All right. Is it worth it? The Hermit. Knight of Wands reversed. The Wheel of Fortune reversed. King of Cups. Seven of Cups reversed. Knight of Cups reversed. In the bottom of the deck, you have Page of Wands. So they're reiterating the idea that there will be contact, so you will hear from him again. So you will hear from him again. Okay, so although he is tempted to have a wandering eye and tempted to want to stay single, you will still hear from him again. Okay, sorry for stumbling on my words here. So if you decide to stay, Leo, this is your path with Jason. So I feel like even after he proves to you and does all the things that you ask him to do, leave his supposed ex and move out, which is what you're asking for him to do, I still see hesitancy on your end. I still see hesitancy, and I still see you feeling worried about risk taking with him, or about being too vulnerable, or being too putting your all. That's what I'm worried about. Like, I see you, although it's not that you're not willing to, I see you hesitant on doing so. And although we did talk about earlier about you caring enough to want to do so, to want to put effort, I'm still seeing hesitancy. Hesitancy on your end. I think Jason would end up leaving, if you want me to be honest. If you decide to move forward and we see the hesitancy, I think Jason would end up leaving. I think, as a matter of fact, I think he would leave you. If you want me to be just honest. If you decide not to move forward with him, you might meet somebody else, a water sign, a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So I do see that you might meet a water sign, and it might be after you keep your options open. So I see that you might keep your options open, and eventually you're going to find a good match, which you are a water sign yourself. So if you do meet someone else, I think you would, and I do see that you would probably do that. I think you're going to kind of get out of the illusion of, you're going to get out of the spell of Jason. I think he's got you a little bewitched under his love spell. And not literally, I'm saying it, once you, I mean it more metaphorically, like, once you get over him and stuff like that, then I see that, you'll move forward with most likely a water sign. So you just responded. You said, why I'm so hesitant? It's because he put me in a love triangle. So I keep thinking that he'll do the same to me. Okay, so you're worried about that he'll eventually he'll find somebody else and put you in that low situation. That's the issue, though. That's not what will ultimately end you guys. What will ultimately end you guys is your hesitancy because of you worried. Does that make sense? Because if you worried, worst case scenario. So he's going to leave because you're always worried about, being left behind. And, first it was because you were living with the ex. Now it's because now you're worried that he's going to leave you for someone else, so you get what I'm trying to say. What are your thoughts, Leo? Tell me. Because remember, tarot is about also helping you grow as a person, and like I said too, I don't want to invalidate your feelings. I think anyone in your situation would feel this way. But we also have to, first of all, take responsibility for our own actions. Yes, I mean, it ended. It's not like you're having an affair or anything. Duh. But I mean, let's take a little bit of responsibility for a second. We put ourselves there. But, if we're going to put ourselves in a situation like this, we have to be strong. And I mean, the cards are telling me he's serious about you, but I feel like the more hurdles we give, when he's already dealing with something that he's trying to get rid of at home, you're going to make him feel like the grass is green, probably going to be greener somewhere else. Right? He's already coming from a stressful place, and he thought you were his outlet. And not only that, he's totally impressed by you. Right? And we already saw in the cards too, he liked you. Like, will he get fed up of my insecurities? What do you suggest, like, personally, or not tarot? I mean, I can ask as part of that question to see if what would be his reason for leaving. So I can ask, let's see. I mean, since it is basically part of the question, so it's just basically me elaborating. Yeah, King of Cups reversed. That talks about someone accusing somebody else of affairs, accusing somebody else of cheating, even without proof. So maybe sometimes you might have some proof, some tangible proof, some proof, or something that might be kind of proof, but not really. And sometimes you might not. It's just a hunch, or I know things, or just trying to see his reaction, however you do things. I don't know. I don't know you personally. But point is that when I see this card, King of Cups in reverse, this comes out for water signs or no water signs, but this represents someone who constantly accuses someone in a relationship of affairs, of cheating, of having a wandering eye, even, or even of flirting. Like, like for instance, like you could go out on a dinner date and you could be like, why did you flirt with the waiter? I saw you smiling. You were flirting with the waiter. That's the King of Cups in reverse. So I would say, yeah, totally. And he would run like the wind. Let's not put ourselves in a situation where, we're, stabbing ourselves in the foot. Okay. And then say it's something else. The cards are telling me right here, he likes you. And I see that and like I said, understandably so, I think anyone would feel insecure. But I mean, if we're going to put ourselves in a situation like this, let's be strong, right? I mean, he likes you anyway. He doesn't like the guy. But if we're going to put ourselves in a dynamic like this, we would have to be strong. I mean, let's just talk real, right? And I mean, he likes you. He's just in a bit of a pickle. I think he already told you the truth, and we've already asked the cards if that crap was true, of him manipulating him and all of that was true, and it was. And we saw that his ex, or supposed ex, that he lives with was the type of guy that would go that far. Cards said it. And so I think the cards are saying now, like, he found solace in you. Not only that, he likes you. And I think maybe finding a different approach. If you want my personal opinion, let's probably find a different approach. But I mean, if you want to wait until he reaches out, I mean, I do think he's going to reach out anyway. But I mean, he's already starting to think, what if the grass is greener on the other side? Because it seems like both situations are stressful to him. His ex at home, and, now Leo, Leo wants me to jump hurdles and wants to give me ultimatums and stuff, And like I said, I totally get it. But I mean, we would have to be strong in a dynamic like this. I've met many people who have dated someone who were in the middle of a divorce, who weren't divorced yet, and, who were totally meant to be, I've had clients like that who they were married, and then their high school sweetheart comes back, and then like this weird, and this isn't a bad person. We talked about this before. Jason wasn't a bad person. He never thought ever in his life that he would ever be in a dynamic like this. It just happens, but he's a good person. And I've had clients too who are good people, good jobs, people who are nurses, people who worked in law enforcement, good people, and who just happen to find themselves in a pickle like that, because life sometimes is pretty ratchet like that. So, but at the end of the day, it doesn't mean he's a bad person. Okay, sometimes there's that stigma in the world, and I know it sounds horrible, but there's that stigma in the world that if someone is in a dynamic like that, they must be a deviant, they must be bad. But when we don't know the whole story, we don't know the whole story, right? So, but the thing is that right here in the situation, we kind of do know part of the story. It's just about trusting. It's about, not making this a bigger pickle. Okay. And maybe having a different approach. But if you want to wait until he reaches out, and then from there, try a different approach, see how you can work with him, then maybe. But I do see him coming back anyway. Okay. So Leo, if you have another question, let me know. And yeah, I'll talk to you soon. Hi, Fabian. You PayPal'd me. Woo! Got your payment. Give me a second. And Gabriella, you were the one that sent the payment first. Hi, Gabriella. Okay, so you sent me a payment for 2 questions. And Fabian, you sent me a payment for 1 question. Okay, guys. So Fabian and Gabriella, thank you so much. Okay, so let me just say bye to Leo. Thank you. Thank you, Leo. And I hope you take my advice. I want you to know that my advice comes from a good place, okay? And I love all of my clients and I love you too. So, you know, I want everyone to have the best love life, okay? I want everyone to have the best, okay? I want everyone to have Disneyland kind of life, okay? Everyone. So, maybe let's meditate on it. How about you meditate on maybe finding a different approach on how you can figure out a situation with him, okay? Rather than being his second headache, right? So, alrighty. So, Gabriella and Fabian, hi guys. I saw your guys' payment. I am going to do another live stream at 5. Okay, if you guys can do me the favor of coming on the live stream at 5 o'clock. I have 30 minutes, so I want to go ahead and take a little mini break, eat, use the restroom, do all of that. I want to end this live stream, and then from there, join me at the 5 o'clock live stream. I see that you guys are watching me on YouTube. You guys will see I'm doing a second live stream at 5 o'clock, which is like 30 minutes from now, 30 minutes from now. So I just want to take a mini break, personal break for myself, and because I haven't even had breakfast, to be honest with you, and it's already like almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So, and I'll answer all 3 questions. Okay. So please, please, please go to the next video or go to my YouTube channel. You will see that I have a live stream right there scheduled for 5 o'clock, which is going to be in 30 minutes. Okay. I did see your payments. They came through. Okay. I just want to take a quick break. So I want to eat. I want to use the restroom, do all that stuff. And I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Okay. Hope that's not a problem. I hope not. Okay. I'll see you guys in a bit. Bye.